Okay. Didn't I already get that? Curious. Okay. 250,000 for them again at Goodwood. Ooh, 9.5 million now. And today we're going to be driving an NSX-R at Tsukuba. That should be quick. That should be quick too. Well, what cars are for sale? Let's have a look. That's really useful when everything's sold out. Really useful. Could pick up another Nismo 400R, but not in yellow. A Mark 1 GT40. Not for 6.7 mil, no, not yet. Miura prototype, no. See? Concept, no. Saving my money. Because the cars I actually want are like 20 million, like that one. Like that one. Saving my money. Second-hand cars. Oh my god, there's that yellow M3 E36. There's that pale yellow. Oh, I bet I've already got two E36s. I guess there's a Sylvia race on today, this week. Let's look at all these Sylvias available. Alright, so check my M3 and check my Sylvias. E36. Where are you? Oh! I've only got one E36. It's in Estoral Blue, and it's high kilometer. I think we're buying an E36. Buy it in that yellow. Even though I really should buy an Arctic Silver one. Yeah, I don't know. And then the Sylvias. Where are the Sylvias? N for Nissan. Sylvia K's. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I could use another Sylvia Q's. Yeah, that's it. Oh, maybe I got this black one. Get rid of that black one. Let's see. What colors have I got? There's another white one. Red S15. I'll buy this one. Spec R Aero. I don't love it in red. Pardon me. The S14 A in green, I think, is pretty cool. Actually, I prefer that S14 in green. And then this S14 in white. Colors are the wrong way around. And I need to buy this M3. There we go. It's not quite the yellow I was thinking of, actually. It's a more pale yellow, but anyway. Double check those Sylvias one more time. I do have a white one and a red one. Okay. Demi! Happy Saturday, sir. Oh, green one. Ah. My 400R is in grey. I can find a better color 400R. Not yellow. Not yellow, though. There's the Q I just bought. I have a blue one and a white one. Nah, that's nice. I don't want a red one of those. I could get another two-tone, but I think the other one was red. I love these in a two-tone. I've got a white one and a black one. Yeah, I've already got a white one, so that's fine. Okay, no more Sylvias for me. What else is there? 595 low kilometer. 240ZG low kilometer. Man, I love the Renault 5 Turbo in blue. But it's a high kilometer one. 240ZG, maybe we'll buy that. Let's have a look. There's a Sil 80. But what's a color? Midnight Purple Pearl. No, I want a better color than that. And that one is Midnight Purple Pearl as well. RSCS. ZR1. Beautiful color in that ZR1. That looks beautiful. 240ZG in Grand Prix red. Lots of red today. Lots and lots of red. Soon. I've got a maroon one and a white one. I think the maroon is somewhat more interesting color than the red. Gonna save my money. Oh, it's been wonderful so far. Very relaxing, Shemi. I've had some nice food. I've just relaxed. Very nice weekend. Sunday Cup 500 to start with. 500 PP. And we are at Sardinia road track. What other races are there? Okay, let's have a look at all the races. World Rally Challenge at the Catalunya Rallycross. Oh dear. Oh, look at the five event credit ticket is 1 million today. That's nice. There's a Sylvia race. Neo Classic, huh? And then that final one is World Touring Car 800 at Mount Panorama. This is going to be interesting. All right, let's get started. 500 PP. Let's go. Let's go. What to drive? Down we go. 500 pp or less. Here we go. 911 Carrera RS. 180. Ooh, the 2M3s are here. That could be fun. I've not driven that 2014 WRX there, nor the 2004. There's an RX-8 here that's barely been driven. The Jaguar D-Type. Ooh, that's winning at the moment. Stingray, 1969 Stingray. Let's have a look at this thing. Okay, it's got the 350 Chevy. Oof. 350 horsepower as well. Oh. Very tempting. But let's have a look at that D-Type real quick. Damn. Okay. D-Type's winning now. Though if there's a car that somebody in chat would like to see, please do speak up. 2015 Focus not driven. I understand why, I guess. It's a logical choice. Not sure how logical I want to be, though. Dare to be different. Whose catchphrase was that? I can't even remember now. T5R. S2000. Escort Cosworth. So I'm looking down here at a car that I could potentially do just a couple of little modifications to. So it's got a little bit of headroom to take up into that limit. Don't know if anything's really grabbing me. Camaro Z28. We're starting to dip a little bit below where I want to dip, so we might head back up the list. Yeah, okay, we'll take the D-Type. Probably doesn't have a lot of headroom, but it might be interesting to experience. Okay, we don't have a lot of headroom before we hit the 490 limit. Could we at least get some tires on it? No, we cannot. Yikes. Fully customizable computer. Is that on the car at the moment? I haven't driven it. How can there be maybe it comes pre-installed with all this stuff. Yeah, look at that. Oh, it makes no difference to the PI? Oh, really, Shemi? Oh, it's a classic. It's a it was one of Jaguar's most successful vehicles. You know what? We'll just put a brake balance controller, and we'll just drive it standard. It already comes fitted with... Wow. This is all included. It comes with fully customizable suspension, racing brakes, racing silencer. It's kitted out. I believe I purchased it for a couple of million credits, so maybe it's the right thing for it to be kitted out a bit. Oh, it's got to be a road car. Ay, it's a race car. Alright, failed number 1. Now let's try that again. Okay, candidate number 2. No, let's just take the newer. Let's just take the M3 out. Completely standard form. No, we'll put the brake balance controller on. All my cars should have a brake balance controller. That's it. Two laps. Oh dear. Yep. Traction control 1, ABS weak. H pattern. I do not know this track as well, so this is going to be interesting. And a little bit of oversteer on throttle there. Very dark. I wish I could get my headlights going. Oh boy, coming really hot, really hot. Alright, position 3, position 2, and 1. I have a visual on, but I've only got this next lap to try to get ahead. Wanted to get sideways there. Oh no, oh no. Whoa boy. Get me away from this A45. Hey, that's my car in the lead. Get over McGann. Oh, this A45 is annoying. On paper, though, as remarkable as the Megane is, I wouldn't expect it to be getting ahead of a A110, because a A110 has similar power but is much lighter, and it's mid-engined. Though a well-driven Megane is a terror. Can I get first? Can I get first? Yay! Thank you, Chevy. Yeah, well-driven Renault Sport Megane is an absolute terror. Clean race bonus. I swear I got tapped by the A45 and by the Clio V6. Just got ahead. The 2 laps was always going to be close. I love this blue. Very iconic for me. BMWs of this era, especially the hot ones like the M3, the M5. That blue. E36 BMW M3 in that blue. E39 BMW M5 in that blue. Beautiful. Okay, moving on. Next. Yes. Uh-oh, World Rally Challenge. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I don't love this rallycross track. Oh no. Oh. I hope I don't get stuck here. Let's find an appropriate car. I need to put dirt tires. Whatever car we choose, dirt tires. I've got a 205 Turbo Evolution 2. I don't know if it'd be ideal for the track. Either would the Pikes Peak version. Hey, George, welcome, man. Hey, I hope you're having a good weekend. Lovely to have you here, man. I've got a Yaris. It looks fairly modified, this Yaris. Maybe I could try putting dirt tires on this Yaris. Having a great weekend so far, man. Having a wonderful weekend. Very happy to have you here, dude. Let's maybe try putting some dirt tires on this. Do I have dirt tires? I do not. We're just going to take this car, we're going to put dirt tires on it, and we're going to see how we do in the rallycross. I'm cautiously optimistic that this can do alright. There's the dirt tires, let's pop them on. Oh boy. Will it allow me to take my Yaris into this race? Yes, it will. Oh boy. This always takes me back to, oh man, look at my competition though. Always takes me back to Dirt Rally 2. Oh, hell yeah, man. So yeah, we're just getting started with the normal Gran Turismo weekly challenges. I just finished the first race. I think that they sort of get progressively longer as you go through. So we've got 4 more races and then a time trial to finish. And then we switch over to Forza Motorsport and we do the weekly races, the monthly races there. And I just realized I'm gonna need to feed the outside cat soon. We'll do this race, we'll put the replay on, and I'll get some food for the outside cat. We're going. Wow, this thing makes a noise, doesn't it? Wow, what a noise. Oh dear, we've got some traffic, heavy traffic. Oh my god, is that traffic? Coming through a path. There's a bloody Pikes Peak Sport Quattro in front of me. Deja vu. I love that we've got a Mustang rally car and a Honda NSX rally car. It's wild. That's pretty crazy. Oh! Oh, man, NSX! That NSX just... Oh. Oh boy, a little bit wide, a little bit wide. Man, this thing makes some noise. It's impressive for a 3-cylinder engine. A little bit wide there. Oh boy. Much better. Okay. Oh boy, missed that apex. Woo! Wow, it doesn't even sound like it's turbo. What I mean, it's got, of course, it's got the turbo whooshing noises, right? That's fine. But what I mean is the actual engine itself. Oh my word. It doesn't sound like because the thing about the reason turbos don't have that sound is what makes engines sound so amazing is a combination of the induction. So that's the engine sucking in air through the air filter, right? That's number one. And then number two, it's the engine spitting exhaust, and the turbo is directly in that path. So it's like putting a hand over the mouth of the engine. That's normally the issue you have with turbo engines. The intake and the exhaust path is blocked by the turbo, so it muffles the actual noises of the engine itself. But this... Ooh. Final lap. this went a lot better than expected, but I think it's because this car is just already set up pretty damn powerfully for this type of driving. And across the line. Yeah, exactly, George. 100%. If you blindfolded me and had me listen to it, I would say it actually sounds like a big naturally aspirated engine, like a 2.2 4-cylinder or something like that. That's, if I was blindfolded, that's what I'd think we had there. Okay, I didn't think a clean... I wonder if a clean race bonus is possible in those conditions. Yeah, I'm so happy, Shemi. Yeah, I was worried I'd get stuck on this race. Alright, I do need to feed the cat outside. So, the external cat, the cat outside, the stray cat... Well, not stray, it's not fair to call a cat stray when it's never had a home to begin with. It hasn't strayed from anyone. Feral cat is the correct term. I think the feral cat's starting to get used to us. He hangs out in our backyard, and occasionally we see him through the glass, and he's made eye contact with us a couple of times, but of course he's a feral, so he's skittish and all, but he'll sometimes just look at us through the glass, and you know, I've been leaving food out for him, and this week I went out there and he was actually waiting for me. He was waiting for me to drop food out, but I don't know if he really made that connection that it's me, but he's waiting for the food. And then last night he was also sitting there waiting for food as well, so I'm gonna go do that. And so you've got the replay on now. I'll just be just a couple of minutes. Yeah, and he doesn't even run away completely. Like, he backs off because he's skittish, right? He backs off a bit when I come close, but he turns around and he looks and he sits, right? So yeah, I'll go drop some food out for him. 100%. I'd love him to. I'd love to get his trust. Then, you know, do the capture, neuter, vaccinate, and then re-release him, and then see if we can build up a bond over time. And I don't know, maybe he can join us inside, or maybe we'll just, you know, build a shelter for him outside, and he can just live around the property, depending on how he goes. But yeah, I'll just drop some food out for him, and I'll be right back. Yeah, he was waiting. It's only the second time. Popping and cracking. Ah, interesting. Thank you for letting me know, Shem. I wonder what that is. Oh, interesting. Yeah, and I'm happy. I really want him to associate, you know, me and the missus with providing for him. So that sort of builds up a little bit of trust. Oh man, I'm starting to love this little Yaris. Starting to love it. Okay. Yeah, we've got like 3 or 4 different cats that... Reem, hello man. Happy Saturday, Reem. Sylvia's sisters. We got like 3 or 4 different cats that come around. He, I think, lives on my property. I think he lives in my backyard because I see him out there sometimes. At night, we get a very cute cat that comes around and meows and calls. And this cat, I think it's a she. I'm going to call it a she. She and my cat like hang out at the window, and like I see her looking in the window, but I tried giving her food, and she came up to the food and smelt it and just went, "Ah, oh, nah, I'll pass." She didn't eat the food. I'm like, "Oh, come on." So I think she's very well fed. Like she hasn't taken us up on the food that we've left out for her. But she still comes by and hangs out. And then there's another cat that we suspect is the mother of the cat that hangs out, that lives on our property. He comes around a lot more rarely now. But I think she used to come around and check on her kitty, on her kitten, which is the cat that lives here. Now we've got to drive a Sylvia type car. They're all about the same, right? We've got 180, Nissan 180 SX, Sylvia Aero. That one's a little bit over the PP. This one's right on it for the S14. We could drive a Sil 80. They're all about the same. Unless we take a Sylvia Q's and modify it. S15. That one's a bit over. Why is... Wow. What's going on with a PI here? That's really strange. Why is the brand new one's PI so much higher? Is it the tires that it's on this one? The Q's? You're right. You're right. Okay, let's grab a Sylvia Q's. That's a good call. That's a really good call. The naturally aspirated. I actually think I saw a naturally aspirated S15 yesterday. The S15, and it was red too. We didn't get the naturally aspirated Sylvia here, we got 200SX. That's the car we got. Not, it was marketed as 200SX. Every single 200SX we got in Australia was turbocharged. And with the SR20 DET, so 2-liter turbo. So, you know, I see an S15, and the S15 was sold domestically here. So I'm not expecting a grey import, because it's got to be a grey import if it's... Wouldn't this be the dumbest thing to do, just to put a turbocharged car on, a turbocharged SR20 into a Sylvia Q's? Like, what's the point? And it's got a CA18 DE as well, not a SR20 DE. But yeah, so S15, I see it, and like for me, I'm just like, all right, it's a 200SX. I'm used to seeing 200SXs around everywhere in Australia. But then it accelerated, and I heard it, and I swear, I'm like, that is a naturally aspirated engine. That is not. That is not a, geez, sports, hard, comfort softs. Okay, we'll just put comfort softs on. I think we can go full street setup. The thing is, it did not sound like a good naturally aspirated engine. It didn't sound good. That's the thing. So, put a 2-way LSD. Oh, I don't mind playing with the engine here. We'll bore it out to 1.9 liters. So it sounded like an SR20 DE with an exhaust, and that was about it. That's what it sounded like. $446. We do need a bit more performance. I'm spending way too much money here. But I'm doing it for Reem. So yeah, I am of the belief that it was a SR20 DE with an exhaust. I doubt it was engine swap, because the thing is, like, an Australian domestic market 200SX is worth a lot of money. They're very, very sought after and desirable cars now. Alright, there we go. 230 horsepower. 230 horsepower naturally aspirated. Let's alright, we gotta do everything then. Brake balance controller. But resetting the engine costs 20 grand. That's fine. And I've got a spare. Let's put the titanium conrods on, maybe. Yes. Alright, I spent a lot of money there. Oh no. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do a lot. What's this gonna sound like? Will this sound good or not? It's a CA18. It's not an SR20. CA18, actually, naturally aspirated SR20 and CA18 are not uncommon in Australia, but in front-wheel drive form, not in a Sylvia. Deep Forest, eh? Now, an S14... Sorry, It's an S13. We will not have any traction control. We would not have ABS either. Not on the Qs. Revs high. So we've worked this engine as much as possible. We don't have great tires on it either, so I'm a bit concerned about the cornering. Oh dear. Yes. Oh, oh my god, I'm getting slaughtered. Ah! Yeah, oh my god. We might need to do this again and reassess what we're doing. Then again, doesn't help that I'm not super familiar with Deep Forest in general. It's been a long time since I was playing Deep Forest a lot. Number one, oh look at this, they just blow past me on the straights, and there are two big straights. This is concerning. No ABS, no traction control. Revs to 9,000 RPM though. I can't see shit, man. These headlights don't do anything. And these tires. Thank you for the pit maneuver. Man, they just absolutely kill me. They've got so much top end. They've got top end, and they've got grip around the corners. I've got nothing. How can that be? It's so dark, it's so hard to see. One more time. One more. We might have to put some grippy tires on it, but that means I'm gonna give up power, and I'm getting smashed on the straights. How can I give up? Look at that! How is it possible to give up power for grip? Unless the AI is flat out cheating. Mate, those turbocharged cars just... Woo. He just wants to drift because of the tires. Oh man. Alright. I mean, it revs to 9,000 RPM, which is glorious, but those turbo cars just... have the power, man. Nice echo sound. Yo, wow. Fuck. Happy I caught that, but my god. Okay. I'm gonna call this a lost cause. We're gonna have to reassess here, guys. This is not a setup that can work. I think the straights are just too long for the Sylvia Qs to stand a chance. So we're on the comfort soft tires. If we go to sports tires, the PP is too big, which means we need to undo some engine work, or we just allow our PP to be a bit inflated. And that's the problem. We cannot undo the. Oh, hang on. We can do this. Normal manifold. We're almost there. We're almost there. Silencer. Sports silencer. Oh, we're so close. Normal air cleaner. There we go. Now we're down to 215 horsepower. We're at 244 horsepower. We're now at 215 horsepower. A lot less power. But we have grippy tires now. So what difference will that make? Plow, what are you up to this weekend, man? Awesome stream yesterday, by the way. I had to start, doing domestic things while you were streaming, but yeah, it was cool, man. All right, attempt. We're gonna attempt again. So we're still revving to 9,000 RPM. The turbo cars are still able to absolutely dominate us, but now we've got grip. Oh, did I feel the grip around that corner? Nothing I can do against that power. I've got to get him on the corners. I've really got to make the most out of all these corners at this end of the track. Oh, that's not a good way of doing it. Try to get the best exit possible because they're going to catch me up here. He's going to pass me now. There we go. And through here, I can probably catch right the hell up. Come on! Here comes the turbo cars. Oh god! I know that's a Q's. That is not a turbo car. How's he doing that then? I got on the power earlier. Yes, I did. Clear a path. Now, I've got to get at least third place. But the top 4 are so far away. I don't know if it's going to be possible to catch them. There they are. Oh, they're so far away. It doesn't help when you miss shift either. That sucks. Man. I thought I like upgraded the clutch and flywheel and everything. Yeah, I'm still misshifting. All right, it might be time to switch to one of the turbo cars. Yeah, sometimes it's just not possible. The track layout. I mean, I can, but I just think why not just drive one of the turbo cars? It's effectively the same thing. I'd rather keep it naturally aspirated, because naturally aspirated Silvias are rare in these games. But the turbo ones are in everything. So look at this thing. It's got even less power. But it's right on the 497 PP limit. We're going to take this. Actually, let me have a look at the Silvia Qs. Silvia Ks, sorry. The S13 Silvia Ks. See if we've got a CA18 or a SR20 in that thing as well. If we've got a CA18 DET in the Silvia Ks, we'll jump in that. We'll try to do this with a CA18 rather than SR20. Where's the S13 Ks? Here we go. Let's take a peek at this one. Yes, SR20 turbo. CA18 turbo, rather. Okay, let's work on this one. Why is the PI of is so low? 418. Oh, gives us some headroom at least. Okay. We'll go for the hard tires. Damn. Okay. Let's jump up here. And let's do some sport work on it. We're gonna put a aftermarket gearbox, well, upgraded gearbox anyway. So we've got clutch and flywheel. See, look, our power is not going to be great. That blows out the PI, as we're trying to stick to... Maybe we should go and sport soft... No? Mediums? Still too much. Brake balance controller we should put on as well. I've overspent again. Oh well, at least this will be more malleable. 215 horsepower. 215 horsepower. Okay. So we are down on power versus the naturally aspirated one. If we still have problems, we're gonna... I don't know if cheat's the right word, but we're gonna blow the fucking limit. What? How are they doing that? I think that suggested PP is not right. This might be actually a 600 PP race. Or a 550. I think we're being lied to, guys. Like, this never happens in any of the other races where they're clearly much more powerful. I mean, I mean, maybe I shouldn't have put my measurements into the game when I first loaded it up. Maybe that's where I fail. They're just gonna walk on me. Look at that. They're just gonna walk away from me. Oh boy. That was a bit hot. That's it. That's exactly what... This is Rain Dancer AU surrounded. Yeah, there's no way. I'm not going to catch third place. And this time, first place is even that much further away. It's exactly the same result. 500 pp is too low. This race is not a 500 pp race. No way. Somebody at Polyphony messed up when they set up this race. Alright. We're going to stick with the Sylvia K's. But we're going to go up to 550 PI. 50. We'll see if 50 points is enough to get... Hey, Ampulix! We'll see if 50 points is enough to get us over the line. But clearly 500 is definitely not enough performance for this race. Right. So, whoa. First thing we're doing is going to the soft tires. Damn. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go to 600. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Danger to manifold. Intercooler. We're not going racing tires though. Yeah, fuck it. Whatevs, let's go. I'm disrespectful to PPs. Can't you see I'm serious? We still have no ABS or traction control because it's a S13. Yeah, maybe we could have done it with 550 PI. 600 seems excessive. Yo, Max! Hey, man, happy Saturday, dude. Oh, mate, I was struggling with this race. I think I got lied to by Polyphony about what performance rating we should get, but I've overdone it now. But otherwise, I'm enjoying myself, man. Very happy to have you over here, dude. Hell yeah, man. Oh boy. Deja vu. I think there's maybe 1 or 2 cars in this game that have 7-speed H pattern. The Corvette, the C7 Corvette, and maybe there's a 911? Oh, maybe there's an Aston Martin? We don't have the Escort Cosworth rally car with the 7 gears, and there would be a couple, you know, there'd be a bunch of like dual clutch gearbox cars that have more than 7 gears, 7 gears or more, sorry. Typical Nissan S chassis, very sideways. But we've got a C18. Lucky sevens. They still walk on me. Even with 600 pp and all the power that I put into this thing. Oh boy. Oh man, don't make me do this race again. Oh, fuck. I've got no ABS, see? There's... Raven, mate, so much... All these races have been in the dark. 100%. It's been so dark. I hope you're having a good weekend, Raven. I don't believe the S13s had ABS. Maybe the Ks? But considering it's a 1989, I don't believe it had ABS. ABS was an option on my 1994 R33 Skyline GTS 25T, which, you know, is a more upmarket model. Than the Silvia Ks, and not to mention 5 years newer. Yeah, I'm having a good weekend, man. Thank you. So I sincerely doubt this thing had ABS. It definitely did not have traction control. That was not a thing for this level of sports car in 1989. No chance. There's the S14, as you see, 1994 S14. The S14 was a contemporary of the R33. I believe the Australian delivered S14s had ABS standard. I could be wrong. But yeah, it was optional on the R33. And my R33 did not have ABS. Yes, correct. So, George, what I do is I always set the car up to replicate what it should be like in real life. So that's, if it's got ABS, if it's got traction control, I'll set those appropriately. And then also the degrees of rotation on the steering wheel. I mean, the way I see it, you've got all this sim gear, right? And you're doing it. Well, I'm doing it. Look, it still walks at me. The S15 still fucking walks me. I mean, I'm doing it to fucking hell. To replicate what it'd be like in real life. So I want it to sort of match the real life experience as much as possible. Why do I keep fucking on the third lap through here? All right, done. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like with the gaming aspects of things, if you want to beat the game, maybe you want to try to pull things in your face. I got a clean race bonus. Maybe you want the settings to be in your favor, right? I get that aspect of it, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm not really into this because of the gaming aspects, right? I'm into this because of the simulation aspects. So, I'll compromise one over the other for that. I'll compromise the gaming aspect. I'll basically put myself at a disadvantage. Because in real life, in this scenario, I would be at a disadvantage. So it's up to me and my like, it's up to me to drive to compensate for the disadvantages of a car. That's sort of how I see. Or I can cheat and I can just put lots of money in it, just like in real life, pay to win. Just like real life, pay to win. You just dump money into your car and then make it faster, and then you win. Alright, that's enough Sylvias. Let's move on. Fucking hell. Way too much Sylvia for one day. And I like Sylvias, don't get me wrong. But I remember a mate of mine being somewhat unhappy / jealous that I managed to get an R33 Skyline. And his mate had just got, like this one, an S13 Sylvia K's. It was a beautiful car. It was really nice. Yeah, 100%. 100%, Raven. So what's this Neo Classic? Okay, 800 pp, between 80 and 89, 80 and 99, and racing tires. Yikes. Actually, one more look. Is it... Oh my god, there's fuel wear and tire wear. Oh my god. Alright then. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's a spirit, George. That's a spirit, man. I mean, look. sometimes you may not have the appropriate hardware to fully replicate, and that's normal. I know that happens to everyone, right? But um, hmm. All right, I've got to pick a car here. This is not going to be easy. It's got to be under 800 pp. It's got to be between 80 and 89, 1980 and 1980 and 1999. George, any of these cars grab your fancy? It's got to be an older car, so anything from the 2000s is out. But 98 to 1980. So we got we got a GTR, we got 205, we've got Supra, Jaguar XJ220, Skyline Super Silhouette. There is the Escudo, but I think the Escudo might be a bit rough to take into this race. I mean, but if it looks good to you, George, we can try it. I've got an R32 GTR V-Spec there. What else is eligible? F40, Ferrari F40 we could take. Audi Sport Quattro. Damn. Porsche 959. That probably won't be able to get up to the correct, to an appropriate performance class. Yeah, anything there grab you, George Ross? F40? Let's give it a try. Alright, it's got some modifications done to it. Alright, let's see what we can do with the F40. Well, I mean, I offered it to George before you put the answer, before you said GT500. That's why. I didn't want to confuse the matter. But we might not be able to do this. Let's see. Let's see what we can do. So I'm only going to put the bolt-on modifications. I don't want to put the permanent modifications. So we'll see what we can do. That said, Raven, the first thing I did think of when you said GT500 was, the first thing I did think of was, that is so unhelpful because of the sheer number of GT500s. 1.5 million for a new engine, maybe, I don't know. I've got an ultra high RPM turbo. Oh shit, it barely does anything. Yeah. Sure thing. We're gonna do what we can. We're gonna try to get this up there, but I think it's falling short a bit. 715. It's fallen a bit short, isn't it? It's 1.5 million to. $1.5 million to rebuild the engine to standard. It's a lot of money. We've put all the bolt-on bits, and it's only at 715.
Right, give us your shoes, lad. Your shoes, bar. Give us your shoes, otherwise I'll bash you, lad.
Hello, Nikki. Yeah, Shay, fucking hell. Ooh, that was loud. Oh, fuck, I forgot. How you doing today, Nikki? How's this? I hope the weekend's going well. You know what? Let's see how bad we do with 715 PP. Let's see if we can make something happen. And if it fails, we'll go jump in one of the GT500s. And you know what? Once again, it's Ferrari F40. There's no assist. There's no traction control. There's no ABS. So, oh my god! Look at what we're up against. I'm a little bit concerned. Sorry to hear that, Nikki. Okay, it looks like the weather is going to be clear. There's no rain. Yeah, via Scudo. But we're going to give it a red hot go. Oh, fuck. Yes, lean petrol, lean. Let's see, it's an endurance race as well, so we might be able to get them on the endurance side of things. Right, she's able to do something. Whether or not she's going to be able to get a podium, which is what we require. We need to get on the podium. Oh my god, what was something went off? What the hell was that? It was a GT500. All right, Supra, Quattro. All right. Hey, good. I like it. I like this track. It's got so much elevation change. It's tricky. It's so tricky. It's a very tricky track. But for that reason, I love it. You're constantly managing weight transfer. You've got to really examine the path through the track and really stay on top of a weight transfer. start off, I'd say, Goon, you want to be, you want to attempt at first with probably slower cars than jumping into a race like this. God damn. So the F40 was able to handle the lower order cars okay, but might struggle from here on, and I won't quite make it to without a fuel stop. So I will need to pit in for fuel, it seems. What? Another car's off? Look at that! The McLaren F1 GTR is off. RJ, there he is. Yeah, right, cafe menu. Oh, there's a silhouette, and the Escudo is in front of a silhouette, I think. Yeah. Yeah, just give it some practicing. Yeah, just give it some practice in not even in menu. Just set up some practice races with cars that you're very comfortable with. So I also use these, the one assist that I use, you can see the corner markers, these yellow like Google pin drop things, and that's just to, because, you know, if I had the time, I'd be running practices to remember what these tracks are like, but I don't have the time to do that, so these just help as visual reminders of where braking points are, where apexes are. That's all. That's the only reason I run it. Just to save myself from having to practice the track. Exactly. The practice is tough. Like, spending time practicing, it is tough. I hear that. Well, we've got 3 laps remaining of fuel. So we will have to pit in. Man, I want to get this car, the CLK LM. I want to get one for myself. This car has been very elusive. The CLK GTR, the 7-litre V12, is the Glory Hound. That's the one that appears in all the games. The CLK LM's got a V8 instead of a V12, so I'm so curious about how different it was to the CLK GTR. I need to get myself a copy. So I am missing a bit of chat, guys. I'm sorry. This is oh, that V12. Listen to that. I am needing to focus a bit here, guys. I'm sorry. My God, 2 laps remaining with the fuel. I'm not quite gonna make it with the fuel. If only I could have, man. God damn. The race leader's gone in for fuel, though. They're all going in for fuel. Man. How are my tires? My tires are fine. Fuck. Go, 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 go. I don't think we're quite going to make it. The F40 just needed a bit more power. Has excellent grip and handling. I'm catching because of a grip and handling, but within the 10 laps, starting from so far behind, it just needs a bit more power. Which is something to say for an F40. But then again, look at the competition. These are Group C cars. And once again, the lighting is obnoxiously low. Two more laps. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fuck. I got a car in the dirt. Fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm also running 1080 degrees of rotation. Anyway, I'm going to finish the 2 laps. I'm going to finish the 2 laps, just so we get some credits for the time we spent. Ah, it's all gone south. I don't think the speed and power sound works on YouTube, Nikki. There's only a couple of sounds that are working on YouTube, because I haven't set them all up, because basically you need to set up all the sounds all over again, and it was a lot of work to do. So I set up a couple of sounds, Like you can copy and paste the commands, but you got to relink all of the MP3 files. And that's a fair bit of work, so I never got around to finishing it. So the F40, not quite able to well, in this tune anyway, I think what I'd need to do is I'd need to do some engine work, but it's just too it's too expensive and irreversible. I'd want another F40, one to keep, one that I can easily return to standard, and then one that's is heavily worked. This is lap traffic, but that's 7th place. Oh no! Oh man. What, I've got another lap? Oh, fuck. Oh, no, that's it. Fuck. Okay. Alright, we're gonna choose a different car. So at least I got 31 grand for that. We might not have time to do very much Forza today at all, because the GT's taken up so much time. Trying to make shit work in GT. Okay, let's assess what else we could take. Okay, let's make it between the Supra or the GTR GT500. Which one of these should we take? In general, I think I prefer Forza Motorsport. There are more cars. Forza Motorsport has more cars. You have a bit more freedom. You have a bit more freedom to play with the cars. There are a lot of things that frustrate me with oh, look at the PP is quite I wonder if we can work this at all. PP's quite low as well. Can we embiggen this PP at all? Or not? High RPM turbo, there we go. There we go! 800 horsepower. Let's Oge. Oh, George, if you just want to try it out, you can get it on Game Pass, so you can test it cheaply before you buy it. You know what I mean? So you can try it for 1 month on Game Pass, and if you like it, you can buy it. The game's got issues. It's not perfect. But I think the driving experience is pretty good. And it's got so many cars. I think that's the main thing I love about it, is just so many cars. Oh my god, who's gone off? 2 cars have gone off. So many cars to choose from. Oh, I gotcha. You gotta do what you gotta do, George. Yeah, now we got some power. That F40 was really competent, but just having the extra power, you can close the gap a lot quicker. And you've only got... Oh, the F1's off again. Oh, right on. I skipped... because I did get a PS3. So I skipped GT5 and GT6. I went over to Forza Motorsport 2 after GT4 because I tried Forza Motorsport 2 on my friend's brother's Xbox 360, and I fell in love. I'm like, oh my god, I could now drive Porsches, Ferraris, and Lamborghinis, and the engine sounds were so amazing. So I switched from GT to Forza for those reasons initially. But I'm very happy with GT7, being a lot closer to those things. The sound in GT7's wonderful. We now have Ferrari, Porsche, and Lamborghini in GT, so the things that initially got me to switch over have been addressed. I still do have some annoyances in Gran Turismo that cause me to prefer Forza, but it's not that bad. Like I can deal with those annoyances somewhat. Yeah, they really, the sound was a big letdown of a GT games. Once, I mean, I was fine with it up until I heard the sound in Forza, and I'm like, oh, okay, the sound can be really so much better. It's such an important element, you know. Yeah, I think Forza Motorsport 2 through to from 2 to 4, 2, 3, and 4 sort of caught Polyphony and Gran Turismo with their pants down a bit, and it took Polyphony a long time to, you know, catch up like this. And in many ways, GT7 exceeds Forza, but there are still ways that Forza exceeds GT. So it's trade-offs at the moment. They're trading blows at the moment, if from my perspective. There are things to love about both, and there are very valid criticisms about both as well. And that's why I play both. I play both because both offer so much. It's actually a good time. It's a good time that GT and Forza are competitive with one another. That's a very good thing for us, I think. Okay, there is a chance I don't need to refuel. There's a very real chance I can just stay out and win this when they all go in for a refuel. Not a spectacular way to win a race, but, you know, strats. Yeah, 100%. Like, it's good. It's good. I want these companies to do well. I want them to sell lots of copies. I want them to be successful because we have more variety. If they have bigger budgets, they can do more. They can make things better. 100%. I don't think it helps anyone to be a fanboy of one over the other, you know? You got to be critical when they're not doing the right thing. And you want to be excited that there's so much money in the industry, because it means that it's going to keep on going. It has potential to grow. Alright, this is lap traffic. Please let me through, don't get in my way. Fuck. I hope they all go in for petrol, please. Please let them go in for fuel. On lap 8. Lap traffic again. I see P1 is in for fuel. Here's P5. Oh, one of them's off. He's not gone in for fuel. Oh no, motherfuck. Oh no. This is not looking great. Fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Man. It's because my tires are a bit worn. They went in for fuel. Fuck. If I hadn't spun, I think it could have happened. Fuck, we're gonna do this again. So here's an annoyance. Here's an annoying thing about these weekly challenges in GT. You have to win, or you have to at least be on the podium, right? And in real racing, so this is a gamey thing about GT that I don't like. In real racing, you can't always be on the podium. But in GT, you must be on the podium to progress the game aspect of it. So that's too gamey, if you ask me. There should be times that you come 4th. You come 8th. You should have to accept that. Instead of just, you know, I'm not going to come 3rd, I'm going to restart. Like, that's something that I don't think is right. And that's it. That's it. 100%. You qualify, and you don't always have to like go from last place to first place. That's absolutely a huge thing as well. That's GT7 and Forza. I don't know why they always have you do the last to first. Like, it's fucking stupid. Yeah. Well, at least Forza lets you start. But Goon, that's so gamey. Like, you can't win every race. It's so gamey to be you have to win. That's actually... Okay, well, alright, fair enough, if you like the gaming aspect of it, but, like, in real racing. Alright, if you approach it like a game, then that's fair. But I sort of don't approach these things like a game, you know? I've got games that I play, and then I've got car things that I drive. So, I mean, I guess it's just a different approach to it. Oh, we're gonna try again. Well, I don't come to these things looking for a game within a car driving, you know, simulation. I come to these things looking to drive cars. So, like, the gaming aspects for me they get in the way of me driving the cars. Like, I want to enjoy the cars more than I want to play a game that I have to beat. But, okay, that's fair, but Burnout games, you know, they don't have... Burnout games don't have licensed cars. You know, they don't have replications of the Tom's Castrol Racing Supra, you know? Or the Alpha 155 or the Peugeot, you know, it's a bit different. That's a game first. Whereas this presents a car for you in accurate specification that you can experience. So it's a bit different. That's what I mean, like, it's like this already is offering you so much to experience that I feel like adding gaming layers on top, it's not really necessary because there's so much to enjoy as it is. Like, when you make it a requirement here, okay, have a think about this. If you make it a requirement to podium, then you will game the system such that you will try to choose the fastest car that's easiest to drive so that you win. By doing so, you miss out on the detail of all the other amazing cars that are in the game just because they are not optimal. You can't game them within the parameters of the game, you know, to win. And for me, that defeats the purpose of having such detail in all of these cars, even the cars that were not successful in racing but are really interesting to drive. Fuck. I forgot I needed to... Yeah, I reckon it should be, you know, here's the race, here are the conditions, do your best. If you finished a race, you finished a race. That's it. Like, it may not be possible for a car that qualifies to win without cheating or without gaming. It's that crossover. There you go. There you go. For me, like, abusing shit and exploiting shit, you know, okay in a game, but when I'm, you know, when I've got a sim rig set up and I'm and I'm trying to experience the cars as if I was really driving them, what, I don't see the point in trying to do that. Yeah, you see? Like, you know, I do things like I turn traction control off if a car never had traction control. Whereas having traction control to help you win, you know, you're giving away an advantage. So that's the difference. Like, I might as well not have a sim rig and a steering wheel if I just want to beat the game, you know? That's it. Yeah, I'm not just trying to beat the game. I'm experiencing the cars. But it's not a challenge. That's the thing. The best car for the event, it's number one, it's not a challenge. Because once you understand the formula, you understand the formula, and it's no longer about you driving against the car's weaknesses. In real life, you get a car, you've got a car, you've got to race that car. You've got to work with its strengths and work against its weaknesses. That's it. That's what happens in real life. You know? In real life, somebody who's driving you know, a Huracan GT3 has been hired by that racing team. They can't turn around and go, oh, you know what? The 911 is better on this track. Let's drive a 911 instead. You know what I mean? So that's the difference. Like, there's no like, I'll get the best car. It's like, you've got to deal with the car that you've got. So that's quite different. I mean, yeah, there are, yes, but there are single make events, but you know, they're somewhat restrictive, yeah, sure. But when they do a single make event in the game, they're restricting that freedom, and that's fine. That's okay. They restrict your opportunity to game the system when they do a single make event in the game, absolutely. But how boring would it be if every single race was single make? That would be ridiculously boring. That's why they don't do that's why they don't do it so much in real life, because it's a bit boring. Single make events are normally lower classes that let people get into motorsport easily and help identify new talent. That's typically what single make events are used for these days. But the highest levels of motorsport, they're never single make, even though WRC is close to a single make. So that's here's an interesting thing. Oh my god, Rally like WRC, the way it's set up, it's so close to a single make these days. Because they all use pretty much the same chassis, same drivetrain. It's so close to a single make, that's why it's so goddamn boring. That's why it's not interesting. Raven, take care, mate. That's why people are still fucking fascinated by historical rally, but just couldn't be bothered with modern rally. Because it's effectively like a one-make series. Oh, Jesus Christ, I just can't... I'm not doing well. Exactly. V8 supercars. Same shit. Same shit. Yeah, George is... Yeah, I agree. A realistic experience, a realistic, fulfilling experience than just doing what wins, you know? Than just always taking the car that's gonna win in the conditions. I am not doing well here. Maybe it's time to move on, and I'll try to do this again later. I need to go to a bathroom as well. Fuck. I can't believe how much I'm struggling with this race. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. Yeah, I don't know if the Camaros are still in it, because the Camaros are a bit old now. It definitely still has Mustangs. But... I feel like the Camaros are a bit old, so I don't know if they're still in it. Alright. So stuck on this race. We're going to try a different race, and maybe circle back around to this one. And you know what? I'm still running on 1080 degrees of rotation. That's probably causing me a little bit of strife as well. Yeah, spec series do provide for closer racing. Well, it certainly helps identify who the best drivers are. That's for sure. It can also get boring. It can be really boring as well, because it's too symmetrical. Like, asymmetry is actually fun. Asymmetry is actually fun. You know, when you've got cars, a car that's really good at really strong in a straight line, not so great around corners, versus a car that's great around corners, but not so strong in a straight line, then you have some really interesting things happening. You've got you have so many opportunities for one to exploit the strength over the other, and have a change, and have a change, and have a change. You have a lot more dramatic sort of differences in those cases. And also, when everything's the same, nothing gets the chance to be special. So, what do I mean by that? When every single car is a V8, the only sound you hear is a V8. So there's nothing special about the fact that a car is equipped with a V8. They're all got V8s. They all sound the same, you know. Yeah, I think I like having the variety. Okay, so there is tire wear, there is fuel consumption. The only thing is 800 or less pp. There's not a lot of fuel consumption. There's a great bit of footage of a you know what? Let's take the Supra again. There's a great bit of footage showing a little front wheel drive Honda Civic overtaking overtaking a big V8 Holden Commodore sedan at the most technical part of Mount Panorama, the downhill section at the bottom, at a part where you just would not expect anyone ever to dare to overtake. And yeah, amazing to see. And it wouldn't happen in a spec series. It never happened in a spec series. But because there was that asymmetry, and the driver knew they could do that. Yeah. I'll find the footage. Yeah. And yeah, I have no interest in F1. I don't find it interesting at all. I have respect. Oh my god, I have respect for the engineering. The drivers are amazing, but it's just not interesting. It's not interesting to watch. And I think they've struggled with that for a long time. Yeah. Hey, AI, come on. I don't even know how many laps I need to do. Wait a minute, is this 1 hour? Is this a 1 hour race? What the fuck? This is a 1 hour race? This is a 1 hour endurance race! What the fuck? You know what? I might do a bonus GT7 stream to tackle this race and the other one, and we might just switch to Forza. I'm not up for doing this for an hour. Nah. It's a 6... Fuck, nah. Nope. Sorry, I'm open out of that. We're gonna wrap GT7 now, and we're gonna switch to Forza, and we'll come back. I'll do another stream this week. Just for this, because the time investment has been too nasty this week. We'll do the loot box though. Yes, in FM7. I knew it. I knew that it had proper sponsor banners somewhere. I knew it, Reem. I knew it, man. I'm like, I swear to God. All right. Loot box. The money, the small money, or the money with a single stack. Oh, I got a bit more money than I expected. That's good. 30 grand. Okay, for the parts. The prop shaft. No. Bore up. Is it bore up? Bore up on the Mazda 3. Well. Yes. Yes, everything goes through the amp. Well, to be most accurate, George, what I do is I run the PS5 audio to the PC, and then through the PC it goes through the amp. Oh, man. I was not successful in GT7 today. Many struggles. Many GT7 struggles. All right, we're going to do the switch over to PC from PS5. Yeah, I'll do another stream with for those last two races. All right, we're making the switch over. Moving things around. Go to the Forza Motorsport scene. So now I set up dash panel. got, come on. There we go. That. What else do I need to do? Yes. That over there. I need to switch the wheelbase. Okay, we're going to load up Forza Motorsport now. Hopefully I don't blow your heads off with the intro sound. All right. Messages. All right, first of all, what cars are there to buy? I don't own any of these, so I suppose it's time. They're all affordable. First up, we've got the H-Cube Holden Monaro GTS. It's got a 350 Chev in it, 205 kilowatts, 488 newton meters, 1429 kilograms. I'm going to buy one. We've got the XB Falcon GT. Got the 351 Cleveland in it, 224 kilowatts, 560 newton meters. Surprisingly light. That's about the same weight as my current little hatchback. Let's choose blue with white stripes. Yes. Yes. So for those in the know, this car here is hey Daniel. This car here is the car that the Mad Max Interceptor is based off. This car right here. And then the regular cars, not Max's Interceptor, they were based on the sedan version. This is an XA, this is the model previous to the XB, but it was a very mild cosmetic upgrade. Though this particular one is a very special version of the 4-door. This one we can make green, okay? But then again, white with blue stripes is too irresistible. No, I'm sorry. We can go back and make the other one green. So if we drive it, we'll go back and make it green. That's what we'll do. Time to race. Oh, motion platform on now as well. Boop 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 boop. Daniel, I struggled with races in Gran Turismo today, man. So I'm concerned. I'm wondering if that's gonna translate into here. So we got to do this. We got time. So I tell you what, we'll do one open class and this Aussie Classics. Should we start with the Aussie Classics? We probably should start with the Aussie Classic. Let's do that. Let's do that. So we're going to drive the XB. We're going to drive the XB. I don't know. I just struggled in a race. Maybe it's because I was racing race cars. You know, instead of cars, but instead of road cars, that could be why. Fuck. Didn't I choose blue with white stripes? Why does it look like it's blue with black stripes? Oh, grey stripes. I know why. Don't worry, I know why. It's because the lighting in the fucking... The lighting in this is horrible until you get out onto the track. Light green or dark green? One, two, or three, Daniel? Remember, the lighting will be better once we get the car out of the studio. I can't believe how badly they messed up the lighting. Like the... Oh wait, hang on. Oh, two. This is the dark green. But wait, I saw something. V for lighting. What does that do? Oh, we can change the lighting. Ambient. It's still crap. Why did they make the default like that? It's so bad. Even this isn't quite right. So is this the right green? I've got to get my cat. One moment. Yes, absolute nemesis of touchscreens is wet fingers. Come on, go up. Yeah, I'm alright, man. I'm alright. Cheers. Oh shit, why didn't that apply? How do you... Oh my god. Why can't I apply it to the car? Oh god. Fucking... The user interfaces of all of these games. There's not a single one of these car games that has a great user interface. None. It doesn't exist. They're all so clunky. Kitty. I can't see Kitty. Kitty. Oh dear. What can I do for 300 PP? I'm going to spend a bit of money. How wide are these tires? I can't see. 205. See, that's what my R33 had. All around, 205s. 3,600. Okay. Kitty. Your tail is in the wheel, Kitty. Kitty. Come on. Kitty. Very sweet. Very sweet. Cheers, Daniel. Kitty. All right, Speedway. I don't think this is optimal car for this, but let's see what we can do. At least we don't have to have a podium. The result that this car gets with me behind the wheel is the result that this car gets with me behind the wheel. No ABS. ABS off. Manual of clutch, that's fine. Alright, let's start practice. I got... Ooh. 351... Cleveland in this, I think. Cleveland 351. Whoa! Now that's an engine. Yes! Yes! Right, right! George, you gotta be careful, man. This is how you end up with 10 pairs of headphones, so... Alright, they reckon I'm gonna come 4th to 6th here. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna disconnect the controller so that that doesn't happen again. Come on, Ozzy, come on. Come on. Come on, Ozzy, come on. Come on. Come on, Ozzy, come on. Almost got me. Almost got me. I turned the volume down just a little bit. It probably can come down a little bit more. Fuck. Almost, stream. Very close. Oh, mate. It was loud, but it wasn't startling loud. It's still like... It still got my attention, but it didn't quite... Oh, mate, the livery on this Monaro is brilliant. I love it. Blood Dawn. Wait, there's a Cougar Eliminator. There's a... Oh, interesting. Toshi. Rev is in here, in a Trans Am. Well, it's close to a Camaro. Not quite. Salvin is here. In an HQ. Hey, Daniel Mitra is here. Driving an XA GTHO. Shane Chaz is here in a Cougar Eliminator. Hodges is here in an XB, just like me. Audiocron, my friend, XA, GT. Alright, let's go. Time to race. Rolling start. That's it. It's eating chicken. That's absolutely correct. Illegal pass. What am I doing? I keep getting penalties there. That time, no cut. That time, no cut. There we go. I don't seem to be able to catch this Monaro, though. It's tough. Or maybe now it's a Trans Am. It's a Trans Am. Maybe now. Come on. Come on. Closing on the Cougar. There was one of these when my first car, when I was having my first car built after like, so my first car the engine and the transmission both went on my very first car. And so I had an engine rebuild. I swapped my I swapped the automatic transmission for a manual as well. It took around about 2 months, maybe a bit more, to complete all the work. The work was being done by the we managed to get it done cheaply because the conversion was done by the apprentices of a family friend mechanic. And it was only when they had, like, sort of downtime. If full paying customers had jobs, then the work on my car got put to the side. But they had a Cougar Eliminator sitting there, like, not running. It was just always sitting there. Oh, well, no, sorry, it wasn't an Eliminator. Sorry, it was a Mercury Cougar XR7, not an Eliminator. Still, it pretty much looks very similar, and it was a beautiful car. In a very poor state, but still, amazing car to look at. Two more laps. I am on a podium already. Hey, Brew. Hey. Good stuff, mate. Welcome back home, buddy. Brew, we are driving a Falcon XB GT. Cleveland 351. The only thing that's been upgraded is the tires. Oh no. You used to see them everywhere, man. XBs and XB-GTs. I even used to see XB Cobras, man. Or XC Cobras, rather. I used to see those around. Not anymore. There's actually an XB or XA or XC sedan that I see going around. But it's not a 351, it's a 302. That was fun, man. What a car. Might watch a little bit of a replay to listen to the music. Well, the engine is music. Okay, so Daniel Chicken is also a Daniel. I call him Daniel Chicken. Daniel Mitra, eating chicken, is also in a XB. No, he's in an XA. I'm in an XB. Oh, right on, Brew. That's awesome, man. Pop the replay on real quick. I'm gonna see if I took a photo of that Falcon. I feel like I did. Maybe not. Oh, I did. I did. I think it's an XC brew. I'm gonna put it in Discord. I'm gonna post it in Discord. Mate, it's got a good sound, eh? Why is it so hard to share this photo? My god. Try again. Oh. I'll find another way. I'll share. I'll find another way, but it might be faster because Discord's just not loading up on my phone for some reason. Here it is. What do you reckon that is? XC? 4.9 badges on the side. I see this around a lot. A lot. So I finally decided to take a photo of it. Reckon that's an XC? Yeah, it like the front end looked too like somewhat modernish. You know what I mean? George, that's our car. That's our car. I love it. I actually love the well, it belongs to my missus, but I love the car. I actually think it's a riot to drive. A white XC, hell yeah, bro. It's so cheap to run. So versatile. Look, you know, it's a 1.5 liter naturally aspirated engine, you know, 4-cylinder with a, I think it's a 5-speed automatic gearbox. So yeah, that's nothing much. The tires aren't great, but my god, I reckon the chassis is fantastic. It's so agile, so nimble. It's small, you can park it anywhere. The glass house is amazing. You can see what's going on everywhere around the car. Situational awareness in that car is epic. My favorite thing to do with that car, Portal, hello sir, happy weekend, man. My favorite thing to do when I'm driving that Honda Fit is to rip through roundabouts right on the tail of a performance car. Ours is no RS. Ours is a VTI. Technically, it's got VTEC. Hey, Tony! Hey, happy holidays, Tony. No, this is a Ford Falcon XB GT. But good ear, it is a V8. This has got a 351 Cleveland. So a big 5.8 liter V8. Just listen to it. Yeah. But yes, Australian muscle car. With no brakes. Hell yeah, George. Oh! PC upgrade! Whoa! Tony, add me on, if you haven't yet, add me on Xbox when you get the chance, Tony. Would love to see your Drivatar in here. Normally, yeah, hell yeah, like, something I love is, you know, when I'm doing these races and the Drivatars of my friends are around. Pinkham, good morning. Pinkham, we're driving an XB GT here today. Look at her. My God. What a beast of a car. Yes. Uh-oh. Don't push me off a track. Buddy. Buddy. Why do I get a penalty? I didn't I do nothing wrong? Oh. Yeah, pretty good, Daniel. Very quiet, man. Just had family dinner. I still got some leftovers actually that I need to eat today. Cross between, like, you know, traditional. Get off me. Traditional Christmas ham. Filipino food, some Chinese food. Oh, mate. The food is so good, I'd love to have 27 days of leftovers if I could, man. How about you, Pinkham? What'd you get up to? Six laps of Sebring. Yeah, nice one, Pinkham. Nice one, Pinkham. Take it from me as someone who's, you know, getting older and older. Enjoy the time with your family while you can. Because as you get older, so do they. Well, and then you get a crossover again, Pinkham, where the eating gets harder again. It swings back around. All right, they're all directly in front of me. This is close. See if I can make a move somewhere. Not in this one, Pinkham. Not too many people, not too many Twitch community people in this one. There's a couple. Almost every week, though, Pinkham. Almost every week, you're in one of the races. We should have time for another series at least, maybe 2 more series, depending on how quick the races get done. So there's a good chance you'll be in one of the other series. Have you been playing much, Pinkham? That's fair. Life's like that sometimes, I understand. They added the They added the VN Group A SS Commodore last week. I'm so happy that car is in the game now. That car deserves a lot more recognition. Because that was the last true homologation car that Holden ever made. And that was Holden trying to compete against the R32 Skyline GTR. Buddy, give me some room. I'm gonna be second place. I've been there before, Pinkham. Just too tired, too mentally fatigued to like be active in a game. They actually did something to make it a bit better, and I think I get pit maneuvered a lot less now, but still not great. Not gonna make it. Damn it. Couldn't even do a last minute. Nah. It's close. See, Rev is in here. Who else? Toshi. Hodges is in here. Hodges is in this race. But yeah, we got no Pinkham. Oh, damn it. 5 points away. Two more races, I think. Hey. Bathurst time. Okay. Maybe we're going to do some brakes. Brake upgrade. Yep, we can do a brake upgrade. ARBs. Yeah, brakes and ARBs. There we go. They're probably an engine upgrade would be nice, but handling and braking is important. This car. Have you seen Mount Panorama here, Pinkham? This is new. If you haven't, man, look at the sponsors. Low auto discounters instead of super cheap auto. And says Samsung, it's Hayo-san. It's actually a little bit distracting to see these made-up sponsors. I find it just a little bit distracting. It's so sad that FM7 had the proper sponsors, but they couldn't do it for this. It does catch my eye. You know, it shouldn't. I should be focused on the track, but pro rata. Oh, man. Oh, is that why? So Super Cheap doesn't sponsor it anymore, it's Repco now. So there's your answer about the AI. Right, that's why. That's why. You know what? You know what I reckon? They had an agreement with Super Cheap, but they weren't able to get an agreement with Repco. That's what's going on. Craig Lowndes? Or is it a different Craig? I don't know. I don't know who races anymore. Craig Lowndes still races? Wow. That was just a guess. I didn't expect it to actually be Craig. He's the only Craig I know. Yeah, nice. Should have used a brake. Should have used a brake. It makes sense that he does the enduros. Because the enduros are all about consistency and making sure you don't damage the cars, whereas the sprints, yeah, Impulix, the sprints, you know, you got to go for it. They're a lot more intense to do the sprints than to do the enduros. Definitely the older guys should still be able to do enduros. I didn't quite hit the target. Right? I completely agree. It throws me off too. I have to try not to look at the sponsorships when I'm driving it. It's a bit off-putting, man. I'm with you. I'm so with you. Like, it catches my eye and it makes me think about the fact that it's not right. I don't know. It's fictional. It's strange, man. Low auto discounters. It is strange to see. Yo, son. Oh my god, get away from me. One and a half seconds of penalty. Yep, 100% Mad Max livery. That caught my eye too. How many laps? 3 laps only, man. What the hell is going on with our engines? If only I had Super Pursuit mode on. No, wait, that's Knight Rider. Bo 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 boom, bo 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 boom, bo 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 boom boom boom. Pom pom pata pom. Nice one. I'm probably wrapping at about the same time. That's about the time I'll be wrapping up, roughly. But hell yeah, man. Steak, buddy, yes. And I'm with you. I'm with you, man. I prefer letting people cook my steak for me. Like a proper chef cooks my steak. He's got the experience. He's got the tools. He can measure shit, time shit, whatever. I'm 100% with you there, man. I prefer someone else to cook my steak. Especially if I'm going to a restaurant to do it. I'm gonna cook my own steak, I'll do it at home. Yeah, so many of them. He doesn't even need to think about it. Whereas I'm like prodding it, going, is that right yet? I don't know. Oh well. It's still good. It still should be a good steak, man. And it's for a birthday, so you know you're sort of more going there for your friends than the steak. The steak is just a nice bonus, right? I haven't had a good steak in a while, mate. I think that's going to be a treat for myself soon. Oh, I need naps all the time, bro. I'm with you there, man. This bit here is where my R33 went sideways with somebody else behind the wheel. Coming down that straight, under brakes, that's where he got sideways. He came in too hot. Came in way too hot. Hit the brakes. First place. Eshays. Oh, and we're tied. 76 points. Cheers, RJ. Thank you, man. Alright, final race in the series. Oh, Laguna Seca. This should be good. This should be good. So, I mean, the handling, I can't even talk. The handling improvements are probably more pertinent here than Bathurst, but we're still going to focus on the handling. Like, it would have been nice if I could have done more performance stuff at Bathurst, but I think I really want to improve the handling here because it's Laguna Seca and there's tricky shit here. Thankfully, I was able to, like, the difference in power between an XA GTHO and an XB GT is quite significant. Yeah, and it's a heavy car, yeah. So, hello, cat. Hello, cat. What are you doing? Hello. Hello, cat. Hello, sweetie. Hello. You want to go? You want to jump down? What are you doing? What are you doing? Just want a pat? Yeah, cheers. Cheers, RJ. He's doing perfectly fine now. And the outdoor cat, you know, I've been leaving food for the other cat. Well, actually, there's like 3 or 4 cats hanging out. 2 hang out, like I said. There's 2 cats that I see almost every day outside. And, you know, I've been leaving food out there. The last 2 days, he's there waiting for the food. So he knows it's from me, he knows the time, and I know it's really going to that cat now. He's still really skittish, so like he's there, and when he sees me, he backs off, but he turns around and he watches me. And then when I go towards where I leave the bowl, he backs off a lot more. But then I put the food down and I walk away, and if I come back in 10 minutes, it's all gone. So he comes back and eats it straight away. So yeah, and like he backs off and he turns around and he keeps his distance, but he was like watching us and he was blinking, and you know, I think it's a good sign. It's a good sign. All right, kitty. I don't know. He's really feral, this cat. So it's highly likely, you know, that he'll just sort of be a community cat that we sort of, you know, try to be nice to. I'll also contact. We've got a community cat. Like an organization, and they do free, like they'll come and they'll trap, and they'll do the trap, neuter, and release. So we'll see about organizing that, and we'll try to look after the cat. Yeah, so this cat, my cat's mother was too feral, so we did a trap, neuter, release, and she was hanging out. We gave her shelter, we gave her dinner every night, but you know, and that lasted for a couple of months. Some nights we wouldn't see her, but most nights she'd come for dinner. But after about 8 months, 8-9 months, unfortunately, you know, she got hit by a car, and like we had her microchipped, so you know, when she was found, the vets called us and, you know, let us know. But yeah, you know, we did what we could for her. She was just too feral. But at least we, you know, we gave her as good as life as we could. Yeah, we'll see what we can do for this cat that's all right. I'm gonna drive, kitty. Yeah, go. Final race with the XB Falcon. I would have liked to have did some engine work, but it's got a pretty good engine, you know. 300 horsepower. It's got excellent torque. Yeah. So good. it's nicely balanced now. Like, the handling upgrades, the tire upgrades are a good complement for the amount of power it's got now. Whereas before, in standard form, the power overrides everything, you know? The next thing I think I'd want to do, power-wise, actually differential. I should have put a... I don't think I've got a limited slip differential in there. There's Hodges! You're in this race, Hodges. That's exactly it, RJ. That's exactly it. They just put bigger and bigger engines in so that they could compete in the races with the same engines. That's basically all they did. Where are you, Hodges? Let's find Hodges. All right. You're in fourth. Okay, so you've got the yellow, red, and black Falcon there, Daniel? That's right. You said you were going to a derby. How'd it go, man? Was it fun? There's Hodges. Hodges, you're in a you're in the fucking Mad Max livery. Check it out, Hodges. Hell yeah. We're both in XBs, man. My one's green though. My one's more green than yours. There's Hodges. Don't you dare pit maneuver me, Hodges. It wasn't. It was the car in front of Hodges. It was a car in front of Hodges. It wasn't. Let's try that again. There's Hodges. This is Daniel Mitra in front of me. Oh! There is a bit, but the speeds just aren't there. We're not quite getting to those speeds, you know what I mean? It makes a little bit of a difference. It does help a bit, but we're not going fast enough. The straights aren't long enough. Maybe on this straight here. Maybe this straight. From the start, if you start drafting. But even then, you know, you curve up and around, and then you might need to start braking. But every bit helps, you know. Yeah. It's just low speed to medium speed, really. And the air resistance isn't massive until you get to higher speeds, and you just don't get there. I used to see so many of these cars around. Well, the four-door version anyway. But that bumper and those taillights I'm so familiar with. Oh yeah. There were so many body and chassis variants back in the day. So many. Four-door sedan, two-door coupe, two-door ute, panel van, station wagon. Sometimes the elbow's got to be out, you know? Sometimes you just gotta... Oi. That was fun. I mean, like, Laguna Seca is one of my better tracks. I had to do it. I was just like... I gotta move my way. Like, I do my best to, like, be as clean as possible and you know, be respectful of the distances and the like, but sometimes if you want that win, you just gotta, you know, elbows out. Super Utes next week. So we'll do both Super Utes and the Forza series. Damn straight. Okay, up to A class now. Maybe we'll... Yeah, okay, A class. Alright, what do we's drives today's A class? Probably want to save some money. Now, there are some intriguing cars that I do not own. Some very intriguing cars that I do not own. EB110? I love that car a lot. Do I own it? Do I have to buy it? I gotta buy it. How much is it worth? Okay, 170. Alright, let's do it. Alright, take care. Safe travels, Ampulix. I love this car so much. It blew my mind when it came out and I was first reading about it. You know what this car, like, the first time I really read about this car was the same time, I think, that but I was reading about the twin supercharged Aston Martin, because the power was about the same, but so different. The cars are so different. But pretty much 1992, the amount of power these two cars had. Chevy, I was about to pick a color other than blue. Though I don't like this yellow. It was also available in a silver. Sorry, wait, maybe this is a silver. That's white. We'll choose the blue. It's the most iconic. The French Racing Blue is the most iconic. Okay. So, how do you upgrade an EB110? Tires. Oh my god, we can barely upgrade this thing. It's already at the top of a bloody class. Oh my god. Cheers, Empio. We'll just put the race diff on. That's all we can really do. That's all we can really do. There's so much I love about the EB110. Because it's sort of sacrilegious in a way. Ettore Bugatti, the founder of Bugatti, like, the name Bugatti, it sounds Italian, and Ettore Bugatti was Italian. He's got an Italian name, but for whatever reason, he had something against his home country of Italy. So he moved to France and became a French citizen. That's why he started his company in France, despite having the Italian name. Despite literally being ethnically Italian. And so Phase 1 Bugatti was very French. That's why French Racing Blue is the Bugatti color. Because Bugatti was the brand that raced against the French brand that raced against Mercedes, Auto Union, Ferrari. Oh, well, Alfa Romeo, sorry, back in the day. You know? It was Bugatti flying the flag for France, even though he was Italian. So that was Phase 1 Bugatti. Phase 2 Bugatti happened when the Italians bought the rights to Bugatti. That's when Phase 2 Bugatti started. And the EB110 is the Italian Bugatti, so it's sort of sacrilegious. Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's sort of sacrilegious that the Italians owned Bugatti and that the EB110 was made in Italy when Ettore was very anti-Italian. Oh my god, it's fast. I'm gonna have to recalibrate my brain. Oh. Yes. Oh, it's got so many different turbo sounds. Not just the one turbo sound. It's great. Uh-oh, running out of room. Yeah, we bought a used one. We bought used. No, the factory was so unconfident in selling us one. They wanted to drive it for like 300 kilometers first before they were like, okay, we're pretty sure it's not going to fall apart. Oh, it's remarkable. The positional stuff and the sharpness of it all, and oh, mate. Well, I'm up against a lot of modern cars. Hans. Buzzington's here. Buzzington will be hosting Automobilista 2 lobbies for fun today. About an hour and a half, 2 hours after I finish up is typically when Buzz will be running. I might be able to join in today. If I can join in with Buzz, I will. I'd love to join in with Buzz. Cyrus Zeal is here. Radical. Hey, K Smith is here. Nixon's here. Toshi. Okay, that's it. Let's go. That's fucking hilarious. If there's more on the trip odometer. There is, you're right. Thank you, Shemi. There's Chris. Hey, champ. And right back at you, sir. I had good food with family. It was good. Very quiet, but nice. I remember one of the big things about this car was the quad turbo, having 4 turbos. That was a huge thing about this car. Yep, AB110, you got it. Crazy car. Big girl! That's a good girl. Eight and a half thousand RPM. 3.5 liter V12 quad turbo. All-wheel drive. They don't make them like this anymore. V12. Ah, there you go. Chris, don't they go on Thursday? It's Or Wednesday? Sorry? Thursday. You got a couple of days, right, Chris? I failed. I couldn't get it done, especially the 1 hour Bathurst one and the other one. Yeah, in fucking Gran Turismo. So I didn't finish my my weeklies because there was a 1 hour race. I also, Chris, I also struggled to do the Willow Springs one. I have to try it again. I struggled to get above 5th, and when I realized I wasn't going to make it, I kept on crashing. I just couldn't get a podium. Oh, fuck. These are actually, the cars we're up against here, RJ, are actually modified road cars. And it is the cornering speed that we don't have. Braking and cornering speed. We've got crazy power. In some cases, we're even lighter than them, even though we're not heavy. Sorry, we're not light, we're relatively heavy, but... Oh, they've got modern tires. The biggest difference is tires. I'm on historic tires, they're on modern tires. So that's the biggest struggle I've got right now. Because I can't upgrade the tires without getting booted out of a class. Like, I could probably overtake, but just trying to get a clean overtake is very tough. Here we go. Yeah, very tough to get a clean overtake. Like, I think the car, it's definitely got power. Because of the all-wheel drive, it's got good traction getting out of a corner, but mid-corner speeds are rough. Look, I got the fastest, I got the best lap time, but, you know, trying to get around cleanly was very, very hard. Yeah. There was massive tire. Thank you, Shemi. There were massive tire improvements from the 90s through to today, and in fact, tires continue to improve at a remarkable rate. Tire technology is still progressing amazingly. There's not a lot I can do to upgrade this car, though. Really not a lot we can do. Cat, what's going on? You're just saying hello? Do you want to go out? Hang on. Go down. Just say hello. Hello. Hello, cat. We're doing practice, kitty. So nice, Shemi. Perfect timing for me to be thinking about food when I finish this race. So this is probably the last race. I think this is also the last race of this series, right? Or maybe there's one more. Wait, I've only driven it. No. Okay, so I'll do one more race after this race, so that we finish off the EB110 A class. I can go a little bit longer today. I think there's a good chance of that, actually, RJ. I think the upgraded suspension is also pretty good change. Well, we're on target. That's good. Yeah, second last race this is. We'll finish off this race series. Yeah, 2 or 3, okay. So we got this one and then one more. all good, RJ. Oh, come on. So I get a penalty. Yeah, crazy torque on this thing. Nice turbo torque curve. Oh boy, that's some understeer. Well, it's sort of like the reason you have more turbos, basically the more cylinders you have, you might probably need more turbos so that you don't have turbo lag. So oh my god. In this case, mate, all the penalties. Well, not really. It's like, so the challenge was in the early days of turbocharging, and it's still a thing now in a way, but if you want to flow enough air, you typically needed a bigger compressor wheel. But a bigger compressor wheel is slower. It takes a longer time to spool up than a smaller wheel that doesn't flow as much air. Oh my god, all the penalties. So a solution to that Yeah, anti-lag hadn't really been invented when the EB110 was under development, and it's not something that's very friendly for a road car. It's okay for a race or rally car. But not so much on the street. So, the Nissan Skyline GTR has an inline-6 twin turbo. You've got one turbo feeding the front 3 cylinders of the inline-6, and one turbo feeding the back 3 cylinders of the inline-6. That's to minimize the turbo lag. And that's effectively what you've got here in the EB110. But because you've got 2 banks of inline-6s, yeah. You've got 2 banks of inline-6s, so you've got 2 twin-turbo inline-6s, basically, to end up with 4 turbos. That's if your turbos are in parallel, so that's a parallel setup. So this is parallel turbos. RB26 Skyline GTR motor has parallel turbos. Sometimes the twin turbo arrangement is sequential. And then you've got compound setups, yeah. Sequential is in a way, it's like twin charging. You've got a smaller turbo for lower RPM, so it spools up quick. And then the bigger turbo takes over at higher RPMs. Then you've got compound turbos, where it's like a sequential turbo, sequential multi-turbo setup, but the smaller turbo feeds the bigger turbo, so it compounds the boost. Oh well, that was rough. Plus all the penalties, 1.5 second penalties. That sucked. Oh well, one more race. All right, final race coming up. Oh, and it's at VIR. Shit, I'm not great at VIR. Mate, I don't think we can touch this engine. We can put anti-roll bars on. Okay. Alright. Final race. Regardless of where we come, we will accept the result. It's VIR. I'm not great at VIR. And it's the full track of VIR. Where's the cat gone? Oh, I see. I see his tail. Thank you, Shemi. Oh no, we are screaming. It's there's so many things going on in the sounds. It's wonderful. There's actually a lot of nuance to this that I like. It's not 100%. You know, how I remember, you know, hearing my R33 in particular, in terms of induction versus blow off whooshes and stuff. So they haven't quite got it perfect, but it's maybe like, oh my god, I hate that corner. Maybe it's like 85% there, so it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, not without simulating the fluid dynamics. I mean, I say fluid dynamics, but it is a gas, you know, the air moving around, but it's still subject to the laws of fluid dynamics, basically. They've got so much of it, you know, it's enough to be enjoyable. Oh boy. Uh-oh. They're not confident in my capabilities at all. I'm going to turn my fan all the way up. It's probably spot on, Daniel. But I don't care. Look at this car. Come on. Look at this car. Why did I bog down? Oh, the cat's here. Sorry, cat. Cat. Oh, shit. Are you okay, cat? Come on. Come on. Here. Cat, come on. He's gonna have a hairball. Cat, come on. Here it comes. Alright, he got it out. Come on. You okay? I'll clean it up in a bit. I think regular stream should be on. I don't know what's happening on New Year's Day, but regular stream might be on. Are you okay, Kat? Wanna run out? No? All right. Oh, you bet. Fuck's sake. Ugh. Bloody VIR. I think my problem with VIR is it's so poorly signposted, like you can't see the corners. And there's no fucking... You don't get braking markers. I think that's a big problem I have with VIR. Oh well. Can't win them all. Thank you, Shammy. Did what I could, but, you know, it is rough sometimes. Folks, I do need to wrap it up. A little bit, quite a bit over time today. So next week, we will be wrapping up the Australian tour. We need to do these two as well. I'll try to have time to do another GT7 because we do need to finish those weeklies as well. But in about an hour and a half, 2 hours time, you have Buzz Buzzington hosting the Automobilista 2 race on Barrel Rollers Discord. If you're looking for a run to have today, Buzz Buzzington's got your back. Thank you, Shammy, and thanks for the company and the support today. On Monday, I will be doing the regular WRC stream on the roller train with brothers Chris and Wolvie. If I don't see you, have a happy New Year. Hope to see you before the New Year's, but otherwise have a happy New Year, and thanks again for the company and for the support. Take care until next time. Bye for now.